graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and, of course, make sure that you guys turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. So a couple of things I wanted to announce first before we even get on into the game. Number one, please keep me updated on the Flyers. I mean, I got the game up on here. I'm not streaming the game. I know some people are upset about that. It is what it is. But that leads me to my next thing, and that is this, right? So I have an announcement that I want to make, and I want to do it in the third inning. It is going to be lengthy, okay? Please bear with me. If I will definitely, obviously, prioritize the play-by-play, but if I do not get to my chat for 2 innings, it's because of this announcement. So I want to make sure that I get everything out because there's going to be a lot of stuff that I'm going to say. I will also post about this in the community tab as well. So, and I will cut the video of when we made the announcement because obviously there's people that aren't going to be tuning on in that don't know about what's going on. So stay on for the big announcement in the third inning. It's going to be pretty lengthy. And I have a lot that I have to say. All right, let's talk a little bit about this game really quickly. Okay, so the Philadelphia Phillies, yeah, they've been playing terrible baseball. They're on their losing streak. It's been a really bad losing streak for the Philadelphia Phillies, and they just have not been able to bounce out of this funk that they are in. They're now 8-15 on the season. They're 7 games under 500, and the Atlanta Braves are dominating the NL East, and it's been really rough just from that sort of perspective. Kyle Bacus is going to pitch. Phillies did change it up a little bit, and they put Kyle Schwarber in the leadoff spot, and he's also playing out in left field tonight. And also the other thing, too, is that Bryce Harper is DHing. They have Felix Reyes playing over at first base. And the other news that we have to get into is that JT Realmuto is on the IL, and he has a lower back issue that he's dealing with. We saw the report earlier today from Matt Gelb. And Rafael Marchand and Garrett Stubbs are going to be splitting time. Stubbs did get called back on up, so maybe that'll help out the Phillies. I don't know. But regardless, JT is on the IL. Marchand is catching today. I just wanted to make sure that I announced that. And the Phillies are going to be going up against Matthew Boyd as Kyle Schwarber is in left field, Bryce Harper's DHing, and Felix Reyes is playing over at first base. So, final score predictions. Let me know about that down below. Oh, dude, I thought that they had the shot there. Oh, dang. But anyhow, so that is what's going on. That is what's going on right now. When we go to the third inning, we'll make our big announcement. I do want to say hello to everybody that's here in the chat. I do want to give everybody a shout-out. JG, what's going on, JG? Let's go, baby. It's time to rep the orange and the black. You know what I'm saying? We have to rep the orange and the black tonight. In case you're wondering whose jersey this is just a custom Flyers jersey. There is no jersey name on the back, but it's so cool, and I love it so much. I do. Oh, boy. Okay, so let's get on into the starting lineups. Actually, let's say hi to everybody first. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. Yes, hello. JG is here. Larry is here. Doug is here. John is here. Good to see you guys. Deb is also here. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. So the Flyers are down 1-0 to the Pittsburgh Penguins. Sidney Crosby got the goal, of course, figures. But they've taken 10 shots, the Penguins. The Flyers have taken 8. And, yeah, all right, let's get on into the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Schwarber is going to be batting leadoff. Then it's Trey Turner batting second. Bryce Harper hitting third. Felix Reyes is going to be playing at first base. He's batting cleanup. Batting fifth is Adolis Garcia. Then you got Alec Bohm playing over at third base. He'll be batting sixth. Edmundo Sosa is going to be batting seventh. And he is playing over at second base. And then it's Justin Crawford out in center field. And Rafael Marchand is the catcher. Am I signed in? Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Are we good? Yeah. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. So, again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Reyes, Garcia, Bohm, Sosa, Crawford, and Marchand in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, so let's make sure that we pause this for just a couple of seconds, and let's get the graphic up and running. 3:15 left to go in the Flyers' first period. The defense today for the Chicago Cubs, it'll look just like this. Okay, so they got over at the catcher position, it is Miguel Amaya, and then it'll be on the mound is Matthew Boyd, and then they got over at first base, it's Michael Busch, Nico Horner is at second, Alex Bregman is at third, Dansby Swanson is over at short. And in the outfield, they got Seiya Suzuki in right field. In left, it's Ian Happ. And then you got Pete Crow Armstrong, who's playing out in center field. All right, so let's scroll down on this. Good. And let's get this up. Yeah, we got to readjust that. All right, so Kyle Schwarber is going to step on into the box for the Phillies. The first pitch is going to be taken for a called strike. What is wrong with this? I just wanted to pause it. Weird. So it's no balls and 2 strikes, excuse me. And the 0-2 swing and a miss, and Schwarber is down on strikes just like that. You can't even pause this. Huh. Weird. Well, we're going to be a little bit delayed. So here's Trey Turner. No balls, 1 strike to him. And the 0-1 is swung on and missed. And so the count is 0-2. So again, the Phillies lineup, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Reyes, Garcia, Bohm, Sosa, Crawford, and Marchand. The ball's 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And the 0-2, it'll be low for ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Then the 1-2 delivery, and Turner's going to fly one out over towards deep right field. That is going to go back towards the track, but Suzuki has plenty of room to make the catch. And there's 2 up, 2 down. Okay. Comes Bryce Harper to the plate, and on the very first pitch, he swings and misses. There we go. Is that better? Yeah. That's better. 0-1 is the count to Bryce. And the 0-1 pitch, swinging a foul ball. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. Love to see you all on here. Here's the 0-2. That is a foul ball. There we go. Better. The ball's 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. And the 0-2 is going to be dribbled foul over towards the left side. Flyers are down 1-0 with 1:35 left to go in the first period. What's up, Hoagie? The ball's 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Boyd kicks, deals, and it's high for a ball. The umpires for tonight, you got John Bacon as the home plate ump, Hunter Wendell stats at first. Then you have Edwin Moscaso, who is over at second, and Vic Carapaza at third. The 1-2 pitch, down for ball 2. And so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's good to see everybody on here. Doug is also here. What's up, Doug? How you doing? What's up, Master Chief? How you doing? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Harper. And that's a check swing foul ball. If you guys do actually want to go tune on into somebody who is covering the Flyers, I will tell you that Philly Halftime is doing the game, but also Dr. DeLay is doing the game as well. He covers the Pittsburgh Penguins. So you should definitely go check out either one of them. They do a really good job. If any of the mods want to drop down their links down below, they most certainly can. Oof, that's not good. 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards the second baseman, and here's the throw to first. It's just in time for out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the first inning. Crosby tripped, but he did get on up. All right, bottom of the first coming on up with no score. Good. All right, so for the Chicago Cubs, their starting lineup will look like this. It'll be Nico Horner batting in the leadoff spot. Then you got Alex Bregman, who's going to be batting second. Ian Happ is batting third. Seiya Suzuki is batting fourth. Michael Busch is going to be batting fifth. Dansby Swanson sixth. Matt Ballesteros is batting seventh. Miguel Amaya is batting eighth. And Pete Crow Armstrong will be batting in the 9 spots. There's a big tripping called on Garnett Hathaway. Damn. He's in the box. And so is Sydney. All right, as far as the pitcher for the Chicago Cubs tonight, the pitcher is going to be Matthew Boyd, who has a 1-1 record, a 6.75 earned run average, and also 17 strikeouts as well. In his last outing, he went 5 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 runs, 1 earned run, 10 strikeouts, and 2 walks allowed as well, along with no homers. Didn't pitch in his first outing, but ever since then, he's been pitching better. He had 10 strikeouts in his last outing, and this is his actually this is his first outing since April 1st. Kyle Bacus, though, on the hill for the Phillies. He's gone 6 2/3. He has a 5.4 ERA and 9 strikeouts. Here's the pitch. That's going to be taken for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. That's to Nico Horner. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Haley's also here. What's up, Haley? Come on. They got to take advantage of the 4-on-4. One ball, 1 strike. Bacus gets set and fires. swinging a grounder, hit over towards the third base side, goes underneath the glove of Bohm and also Turner as well, and it goes out to left field. And just like that, the Cubs have their very first base runner. That thing went on over to the 6-5 hole. Bohm didn't get the glove down on it. And then it got by Trey Turner. And it just went into no man's land. And even Kyle Schwarber on the grounder hit out over there, bobbled it too. Everybody was making mistakes. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. That's crazy. All right, no balls, 1 strike, and that's to Alex Bregman in the bottom of the first. Backus gets set and delivers. And there's a chopper hit back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. Heading on over to third base is going to be Horner, and that's going to put runners over at the corners. So not a good start for the Phillies pitching and their defense. Well, he had a mistake over at third, and then just good contact up the middle. And that's how you have runners over at the corners. Bregman didn't want to do too much damage with that pitch, and instead decided to just put the ball in play, and good things happened. Ian Happ is going to come on up. And the pitch is in there for a strike at the knees at 84 miles per hour. What are your final score predictions? Please let me know down below. Justin is here. What's up, Justin? What's up, PJ? I hear you, Haley. 0-1 pitch, grounded over towards the second baseman. They'll get the double play, but the run is going to score. They actually won't get the double play. The throw was made over to second, and the throw to first was not in time, so Ian Happ does get aboard. It's a 4-6 fielder's choice instead, and an RBI as well by Ian Happ. We're already 10 minutes into the game, and the Phillies are losing. Reyes is playing over at first. Sosa is at second. At third, you have Bohm, and at short, you got Turner. Backus pitching for the Phillies. He's a relief pitcher. And he's going to face Seiya Suzuki. And the pitch inside for a ball. I believe that this is probably most likely going to be a bullpen game. 1 ball, no strikes to Seiya Suzuki. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And there's the 1-0 pitch. And Suzuki is going to fly this one over towards the right side, and that is a foul ball. Out of play it goes. Flyers down 1-0 as they are at their first intermission. Crosby scored the lone goal for Pittsburgh. Taijuan Walker is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. So he will pitch most likely the second inning. The 1-1. And that is called a strike. Hit the inside corner. And the count is 1-2. It's 53 degrees out in Chicago. Out at Wrigley Field. That's what it says on the AccuWeather forecast. Toss back on over to first, and Happ gets back there in plenty of time. Raffiana, what's going on? Good to see you all on here. One-two pitch. Strike 3 called. Suzuki wants to challenge. And we'll wait to see what the jury has to say about this. And by jury, it's ABS. And that is a strike. So, just like that, the Cubs are down to their only one ABS challenge. And so 2 gone. And now it's Michael Busch's turn Bush in the box will foul off the first pitch that he sees. It was a sinker at 93 miles per hour. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, chat. Turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. No balls and one strike. And that's to Michael Bush. The 0-1 delivery, it's called strike 2, was a sweeper at the knees. So Schwarber struck out in the first. Turner flied out to right, and Bryce Harper grounded out to second. Cubs just took the lead on an RBI fielder's choice by Ian Happ in the bottom of the first. The 0-2 delivery, down and away for a ball. Horner started off the inning with a single off of Backus, and then Bregman got on with a single, and then Ian Happ grounded into that fielder's choice. Suzuki struck out, and Bush is in the box right now. The 1-2 on the way. Chopper hit over towards the first baseman Reyes, who's off the bag, and plays it on the hop, and then just jogs on over to the bag to step on it for out number 3. So 1-0 Chicago as they put up 2 hits and manufacture 1 run. And we go to the top of the second inning. It's 1-0 Cubs. Okay. Once again, chat, when we go to the top of the third, we will be making our big announcement, so please make sure that you stay on for that. It is going to be a lengthy announcement. I will make sure that I cut this, but I want to just let you guys know that we do have an announcement. If I'm not looking at chat for a couple of innings, that's because I have a lot to say. So just a fair warning. This is going to be a lot, and I will make sure that I try to keep it as short as I can, but there's a lot of info that I have to talk about. Okay? Oh, man. Okay. So the inning is done, and we're going to go to the top of the second. Felix Reyes will lead it off. Then it'll be Adolis Garcia and Alec Bohm due on up. Brian's here. What's up, Brian? How you doing? How are you doing? Deborah says, I'm going to go 4-3 is my final score prediction for the Philadelphia Phillies. Nice. Shantae's here. What's up, Shantae? How you doing? Yeah. So, don't forget also today is P.O. Box opening day because today is Wednesday. So in the 5th inning, we will also be doing our P.O. Box openings. We got a couple. So, a lengthy, short announcement I'm in. Yep. So we got that too. That'll be also be a part of this as well, because today is Wednesday. Yep. Oh, man. All right. Felix Reyes will lead it off. That man is going to throw a pitch. There's the pitch. And Reyes is going to chop this one over towards the shortstop, but it's going to be a tough play for Swanson, and he won't be able to throw him out. He had to run a long ways towards the infield grass to be able to just even field that baseball, and then as he got it into his bare hand, he fumbled it, and Reyes gets on with an infield single, and that's how the Phillies manufactured their first hit of the game. Okay, here we go. Also, chat, we did post Flyers emojis in the chat, as well as Phillies ones, too. Charge! So my members can obviously spam those Flyers emotes. We got a Darth Vladar emote on there. We got a gritty emote. We got a Flyers logo. And we got Porter Martone. Figured that those 4 were really good. 1 ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. In the pitch. It's going to be in there for a called strike. Phillies down 1-0. Adolis Garcia hitting .316 against the Cubs throughout his career. Here's the 1-1. That's down and in for ball 2. Garcia is 33 years old. Started off his career back in 2018 with the St. Louis Cardinals. Then played with the Texas Rangers and did that for 6 seasons. He'll call for time and readjust his batting gloves. So 2 balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Boyd gets set. And the toss back over to first. That is not in time. Two balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That changeup was at 80 miles per hour. Good amount of Cubs fans out tonight out at Wrigley Field. It's cold, though. The 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit over towards the right side, and she's going to go out of play. Ball's just flying over there. I've seen a couple of foul balls where it was hit to an empty seat. And it just bounces and takes a couple more bounces. Two balls, 2 strikes. Boyd kicks, deals again, and Garcia gets another piece of it and stays alive. I do have to say this. Everybody was talking about how Adolis Garcia does strike out. He does strike out a lot. But I will tell you that he's been putting up long at-bats. And he's been able to get some hits. 2-2 pitch on the way. Not that time, though. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. And there is strike 3. 1 away, top of the 2nd inning. And Garcia goes down fishing after a pitch that was high. Obviously wasn't disciplined on that pitch there, but again, still got to work up the pitch count. It's part of the strategy, but not the result. Al Bowman's going to come on up to the plate. He waves the bat and takes a changeup in the dirt for ball 1. Neil says, I'm going to go 5-4. Football Edits, what's going on, man? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Shout out to Football Edits. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way, and that just misses high for ball 2. There's those Flyers emotes. The 2-0 pitch to Bohm. And that is just a bit outside and high for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes to Alec Bohm. So we got our announcement in the 3rd inning. We got our P.O. box when we go to the 5th. And then we got, in the 7th inning, we got Phillies trivia. And then we'll do On This Day in Phillies History. We'll do that in the 8th inning tonight. Remind me. Three-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike to Alec Bohm. And again, if you do want to tune on into the Penguins Flyers game, you can go tune on into Philly halftime or Dr. Delay or Dr. Delay. 3-1 pitch to Bohm. And this is popped up out over towards the right side. And that's going to be a foul ball. Rangers Suarez pitched today. His final line against the Yankees, 4 2/3, 4 earned runs, 5 hits allowed, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Not good. And he went up against former Brave Max Fried. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Boyd gets set again and delivers. And Bohm fouls off another one. This might be one of the best at-bats I've seen this year from Alec Bohm. Really. And just make the pitcher throw pitches. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got to be disciplined here, though. 3-2 pitch, and there's a line drive base hit out to right field. That pitch was outside, but Bohm followed through and got the result that he wanted. Reyes stops over at second. The tying run is now in scoring position. I pressed that by accident. That was a good swing. Charge! So Bohm's at first, Reyes is at second, and Edmundo Sosa will head on up to the plate right now. Do you bunt here if you're Sosa? Yes or no? Boyd comes set, and the first pitch doesn't show bunt that time. It's in there for a called strike. Whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. Please make sure that you shout yourself out down below. Drew Webster, I want to make sure that I shout you out. I said thank you when you subscribed about 58 minutes ago. 0-1. It's a foul ball. We got 200 people on here. 61 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Phillies are 0 for their last 28 with runners in scoring position. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way, and Sosa fouls it off. Call Bohm, make contact, maybe a foul ball. Got on. It's their default setting. No balls, 2 strikes. And we have time called. There's Don Mattingly in the Phillies dugout. He's their bench coach. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on, 1 away. Top of the second. On deck is Justin Crawford. Boyd fires the pitch down in the dirt for a ball. And so it's now 1-2. Miguel Amaya is catching over at first base for the Cubs. They got Michael Busch. At second, it's Nico Horner. At third, it's Bregman. And at short, it's Swanson. Phillies down 1-0. They're in the top of the second. They have 2 runners on. Bohm is over at first, and Reyes, is over at second. And Sosa is going to call for time. He was looking at the home plate umpire. I was like, can I call for time here? And nodded his head and said, take a step off. Now he's back in the box. The pitch clock resets. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A base hit could tie the game up. Boyd gets set at the letters. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 to Sosa. Way up high for a ball. The throw back to first. That is not in time. Good try over at the plate to just throw it back on over to first. Bohm was dancing way off the bag. And Busch tried to apply the swipe, but he got back in there safely. The throw was just a little bit over to the right, a little bit more. Would have been out. 2-2 pitch. Down and in for ball 3. This is Edmundo Sosa in the box. Boyd's pitch count is at 36. On deck is Justin Crawford. Flyers' second period is underway. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the 3-2 pitch. There's a line drive. Base hit out towards the left center field gap. That'll go all the way towards the wall. Bohm is going to round third. He's being waved home. And so Reyes actually came on in to score. Bohm stopped over at third. And there's an RBI double. And so it's a 1-1 ball game on an RBI double by Edmundo Sosa. Sometimes it's tough to tell because it looked like that Bohm was rounding third, but then he sort of put the pump brakes on. But Sosa, what an at-bat by him. Great inning for the Philadelphia Phillies so far. To be playing every day. I will continue to say that. So Bohm did stop over at third. Justin Crawford is now up to bat. He's hitting .283 on the season. There's 2 runners in scoring position. 1 away. And the pitch to Justin Crawford. Strike 1. He looked at the slider at the knees. All right, chat, let's go, baby. Let's go! Charge! The ball's in 1 strike. And here's the 0-1 to Crawford. It's going to be taken down for a ball. Reyes singled. Garcia struck out after putting up a long at-bat against Boyd. Then Bohm also put up a long at-bat, and he got on with an opposite field single. And then Edmundo Sosa, who put up another long at-bat, got on with an RBI single himself. 1-1 pitch. Chopper hit over towards the second base side. Very quickly. Throw over to first. Is it in time? I couldn't tell. Bohm did score. It's a 2-1 game. It is an RBI ground out, so I assume that Crawford was out over at first. They made the cut a little bit too quickly that time. However, it is 2-1 Philadelphia. He almost laid that thing out. It took a bounce to the left side of Matthew Boyd. Then he had to come charging off the mound, and Nico Horner had to react very quickly. Let's see on the replay, is he out at first? Yeah, he's out by a quarter of a step. But Crawford with the RBI. There's Rafael Marchand, who stares at strike 1. What else is important to mention is that Sosa is now over at third. 0-1 pitch, up high for a ball. Sosa is at third. Crawford is not on. There's just a runner over at third. Crawford is back in the dugout. The 1-1 delivery, up high and inside for ball 2. Phillies were down 1-0, but they just took the lead in the top of the second. And they did it not with the long ball. They did it by playing small ball. The 2-1 pitch, and that's fouled away towards the right side. Marchand and Stubbs obviously going to be getting more playing time with JT Realmuto on the shelf. There's a lower back injury, and he's on the IL. Don't know how long he's going to be out for. They didn't say. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field, but Happ is going to be able to get there with the hang time, and the catch will be made. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. It's a 2-1 Phillies lead. They're able to get the lead on the RBI ground out by Crawford, and an RBI single, or double that is, by Edmundo Sosa. All right, here we go. We're going to go to the bottom of the second. It is time for shout-outs. Let's go. Where's everybody tuning on in from? Let me know down below, and I will shout you all out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Where are we tapping on in from today? We got a power play. And got a power play goal, though, there. Vancouver. We got the Bay Area. Philly. Missouri. Westmoreland. Westmoreland Court, Pennsylvania. Hope I said that correctly. County. NYC. St. Anthony. Lithonia, Georgia. Oh, I thought they had that. Oh, that was a golden chance. Come on, reset it here. Oh, that was bad. Dang, dang, dang. I really thought that Drysdale was going to be able to get something there. Taijuan Walker is going to pitch right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Oh, what a nice save. Okay. Taijuan Walker is going to be on the mound for the Philadelphia Phillies right now as we start off the second inning. We are 15 subscribers away from getting to 9,650. And don't forget, we got our big announcement in the third inning. It's going to be a little bit lengthy, but I would try to keep it as short as I possibly can. 1-0 pitch, and that is inside and high for ball two. Then we got our P.O. box opening in the fifth inning. And then we got trivia in the seventh, and then we're going to do On This Day in Phillies History in the eighth. 2-0. That's going to be taken outside for ball three, but Raphael's going to challenge this. He hasn't been so good with his challenges lately. And that is a ball. So 3 balls, no strikes. That was 1.5 inches out of the zone. Three balls, no strikes to Dansby Swanson. And Swanson stares at a fastball down the hatch for a called strike. The 3-1 pitch. Grounder hit over to third. Bohm plays it on a hop, throws it on over to first, and there's the first out of the second. Just a little bit wide. No one was there. Another nice save. Dude, it's getting so chirpy at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. There's like fights breaking out everywhere. Oh my gosh, let's go. Carlson was getting into it. Here's the pitch. This is flied out over towards shallow left center field. Schwarber gets under it. Yes, that is Kyle Schwarber, and he makes the catch. Kyle is playing out in left field today, in case you didn't know. Bryce Harper is DHing. Felix Reyes is over at first. And because JT Realmuto is now on the shelf, Rafael Marchand is starting. They did call back up Garrett Stubbs. And he is on the bench. 2 away, bottom of the second. And the pitch is a fastball down the middle for strike one at 91 miles per hour. The 0-1 to Amaya, and this is going to be flied out over towards shallow center field. Crawford says he has it, and he drops the ball. He can't get there, and Sosa is there right next to him, and that is going to be ruled as an E8. I think that the wind took a really weird turn. Edmundo Sosa was out in shallow center field. Crawford called him off, and Sosa's like, I can't find the ball. And Crawford, who called him off, looked like that maybe he was going to be able to get there, but it bounced off the tip of his glove. And then as he tried to field it, he lost his footing, and Sosa had to go get it. And so that puts a runner over at second, and the inning continues. And Pete Crow Armstrong is up. And Walker has to throw some extra pitches here and deliver from the stretch. And the pitch will be in there for a called strike. The ball is one strike, and the pitch to Armstrong. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Crawford looks up, and that's going to hit off the ivy. And the Cubs are going to tie it back 2-2. Pete Crow Armstrong with an RBI double to even the game up again. Not a good pitch from Walker that time. Went with a fastball down the middle, and Pete was waiting for it and just roped it out over to center. It hit off the warning track, then bounced off the ivy out at Wrigley. And it's an RBI double for PCA. One ball, no strikes. That's to Nico Horner. And the next pitch is going to be taken for ball two. Horner singled in the first, and they also put up a run as well. All right, let's read a couple more chats. 2-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Garcia is going to backpedal, and he will make the catch. And the inning is over. However, the Cubs do tie it up 2-2 on the RBI double by Pete Crow Armstrong. All right, so we are going to go to the top of the third inning. All right, if I do not look at chat, I have a lot that I have to say, so I can't get distracted. I need full attention. I do. Yeah, okay. I also turned off the ads, so that way you don't get any ad breaks for this, because I'm that nice. I'm really that nice. Okay, so I wanted to make this announcement on Monday. Monday, I got back from the Bahamas, and I ended up not being able to do it because we got back very late, and that was not in my control at all whatsoever. And I talked a little bit about it Monday night, so some of you probably know a little bit about this, but I have decided that because we are so close to 10,000 subscribers, I thought it would be really cool for us to do a fundraising stream, all right? Like, people have asked me, like, what do you want to do for 10,000 subscribers? Like, what do you want to do for that big number? And the type of person that I am, I want to be able to do something nice because I want to use my platform for good, and I love calling games. Calling games is really cool, but I'm an influencer, okay? I'm not a broadcaster. I'm an influencer. I'm a streamer. And so, to me, it's really important to try to just give back. So, I am planning on doing another fundraising stream for my brother, Mitchell, who passed away in 2020. I did one last year in September. We're going to do 3 this year, and I decided that I'm going to do an FD fundraiser. It's going to be 48 hours of streaming. It's going to be crazy, and I am looking for us to raise $10,000. Okay? It's going to be a lot, and I'm excited about it. It's going to be really cool, but there's going to be a lot of things that are going to happen during those couple of days. And we'll talk about it as we go into the top of the third. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. I'm really trying to do more good for the channel. We are doing other fundraisers besides just for familial dysautonomia, which is what my brother had. But last year we raised $6,000. This year we're gonna get $10,000. That's the goal. The goal is to get $10,000, and we're gonna be streaming for 48 hours, and however long it takes us to raise this 10K, because that's the type of person I am. We're gonna get there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The stream is going to start next Wednesday at 9 a.m. And we're going to go all the way until Friday at 9 a.m. or however long it takes us. I call it a 48-hour stream. But we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going until we raise enough. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. And the pitch is taken down low and away for a ball. We will be doing 2 days of Diamond Zone. Diamond Zone will be from 1 o'clock p.m. on Wednesday until 12:30 a.m. on Friday. And then we got on Thursday a 12 o'clock Diamond Zone up until 6. As the 3-2 pitch to Schwarber is going to be grounded over towards the first base side. And Bush takes it to the bag, and there's out number 1. Depending on if the Sixers make it to Game 6 on Thursday, we will definitely be doing the Sixers Game 2. And the Blue Jays and the Twins play that night. There's only one night game on Thursday. So it's going to be a lot. The pitch, swing and a miss. I will be getting some guests on. We'll be doing a PowerPoint presentation. And we'll also look at the FD website like what we did last year. We will be getting some guests as far as more research on familial dysautonomia. And they'll be able to talk about that too. I'll also be sharing stories about Mitchell as well. The ball is 2 strikes to Trey Turner, and the 0-2 is up high for a ball. But this is where the fun begins. So when we do Diamond Zone, which is like NFL Red Zone, for those of you that don't know, for every run that is scored, we will be doing 5 jumping jacks for every run that is scored. So if there's a run that's scored live, and it's just like a 2-run double, we're doing 10 jumping jacks right on the spot. If there's a home run that's hit, for every home run, we do 10 squats. And that's going to be really crazy. So we're going to have home run trackers. We're going to have run trackers during these 2 days. And I'm going to be very, very sore. It's going to be crazy. It'll be wild. Trey Turner just got on with an infield single, and Bryce Harper is up to bat right now. The count is 1-0 to Bryce Harper. One thing I will also tell you is that when we reach $5,000, we're going to have a wheel and a timer. And I have to call a game and read comments in 4 different SpongeBob voices as we do this. Because my brother really loves SpongeBob. And people have said that I do really good SpongeBob impersonations. So for an hour, we're going to be doing 4 different SpongeBob voices, but it's going to rotate every 15 minutes. So when I'm reading comments and when I'm calling the games, I got to talk in that SpongeBob voice. It's going to be really wild. That's when we get to $5,000. When we get to $7,500, we're going to do karaoke because my brother really loved Disney. And you guys are going to be able to vote on the pair of songs that I have to sing live on stream after Diamond Zone is done. So that'll be really cool too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 3rd. 1 away. And we got a runner over at first. Harper is in the batter's box. I will have the full entire schedule ready and posted by Monday night. The streams will also be created by Monday night as well. But please, 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 please spread the word. Tell your family, tell your friends. We are looking to raise $10,000 in 48 hours of streaming. The Flyers title, let's go! Let's go, baby! Sorry, I just had to do that. Let's go. Trevor Zegras. That's awesome. There's Felix Reyes up for the Phillies, and the first pitch is fouled away. But please post it on Reddit. Please post it on all the social media platforms as well. I will definitely cut this so that way other people can see this. There's going to be no ads during the 48 hours, okay? And when I mean 48 hours, I mean like I'm going to be sleeping on stream. I'm going to be off camera, but I'm going to keep the stream running. So you won't hear me snore, but it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. No balls, 2 strikes, top of the third, 2 away. And the pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss, and we're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Phillies and Cubs are tied 2-2, and Bregman is going to come on up. Mods, I am going to need you to really help me out. I do. I will be making chatbot alerts on where people can donate to familial dysautonomia. And I will make a link for that, and I will have that ready way beforehand. But I will make a bot, like a little timer, like when you posted, when you post those exclamation points, I will make an exclamation point for the fundraiser, so that way you can just keep posting it. Because I'm going to forget. So I'm really going to need you to help me out with that. And I'm really going to need you to help block out the trolls and all that type of stuff. I'm really going to try to reach out to other YouTubers and tell their communities about this too. We will be calling the Phillies games when there is Diamond Zone on. But if there are other runs that occur during those other games, I got to take care of business. I got to do my jumping jacks. I got to do my squats. I'm going to be sweating up here. I have a lot of water. It's going to be fun. And I got to do that. That's why Diamond Zone is really cool, because I want people to like chant for like more runs. So that way they can see me do more squats, more jumping jacks, and all that type of stuff. I also will be blindfolding myself once we raise $2,500, and I have to call a game blindfolded for an hour as well. I am going to be doing that too. So I really thought about this. I thought maybe it'd be kind of cool to do it in September, but then I thought, you know what, 10,000 is a big milestone, and I'm not here if it weren't for, I'm not doing this if it weren't for my brother. He really means that much to me, and he loved baseball so much. And I feel like that if, you know, you come on here and you talk about me, like I have to make sure that I talk about him too. Here's Bregman, who's up at the plates. The first pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. That's going to go back towards the track, and that is going to hit off the top of the wall. Bregman at second already is going to head on over to third, and he gets on with a leadoff triple here in the bottom of the third inning with nobody out. But yeah, no ads during those 48 hours. I will be eating on here. I will be, of course, sleeping on here as well. Probably not going to get a lot of sleep. The content earlier in the week is going to be a little bit light, and that's obviously because of this. I will do the Phillies games, and I will do the Sixers game if there is one on Tuesday. There will be one. But that's it. Like, no other games. Just heading on into this. Because I want to make sure that I'm good and ready to go. We're starting at 9 a.m. on Wednesday. And we're doing this for at least 48 hours or until we get to 10,000. I want us to do good. I've said for a while that I want to build a family on here. I'm more than just a play-by-play guy. I want us to be able to give back to the community and be able to do good things, because that, to me, is what the power of this platform is. We can do really good things. And if you guys can't donate, don't worry about that. Just by you guys being here and spreading the word just means so much to me. But that's what I want in honor of my 10,000 subscribers. I want to raise $10,000 in honor of my brother. I'll miss him so much. That's why I do this. I do it for him. One 0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. But yeah, I will make a post about this, and I will have the whole itinerary of what we're going to do on a graphic and on a post. Here we go. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a line drive, base it out over to left field, and the Chicago Cubs are going to take a 3-2 lead here in the bottom of the third inning as Bregman scores. Got on with the triple, and Ian Happ was able to drive him on in with an opposite field RBI single. I will not be accepting any donations right now on YouTube. I will not. The Flyers just scored again. Rasmus Ristolainen. Risto, man. Crazy. Gosh. The building is going nuts. That's crazy. Right through the 5-hole. Right through the 5-hole. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's going to be fouled away over towards the left side to Seiya Suzuki. I will be taking any questions. Okay? But I had a lot that I wanted to say. There's still some things that I still have to figure out. There's still some logistics. I have a lot of work to do. But it starts from spreading the word that we're doing this. 1-2 pitch, grounded over towards second. The throw to shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2, and that is a double play. I understand that that's a lot of information, but I wanted to make sure that I took off the ads so that way you could hear everything. There will be no ads during these 48 hours. Obviously, no ads. I could care less about that. But that's what's going on. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. The ball is 1 strike. It's a Michael Busch. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? He did not. So the count is now 2-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. This is going to be flied out over to deep left field. That's going back towards the track, and Michael Busch leaves the yard and gets himself a solo home run to make it 4-2 in the bottom of the third. If 200 people donate $50, you're there. This is so doable. Not that everyone can donate 50, but it makes it seem extremely achievable. I really think that we can get there. Like I said, I'm going to be spreading the word. I'm going to be telling people. I'm going to be telling my family, my friends, and I'm going to be really pushing out for this because I want this to be happen. I'll be getting in contact with the other YouTubers as well that we're really close with, because to me this is more than just baseball. And it would mean the world to me if you guys could do this. If you could even just be there to support it. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, flat out over towards straightaway center. Crawford is there, makes the catch, and the inning is over. So the Cubs do take the lead, and we're going to go to the top of the 4th inning. It is a 4-2 Chicago lead. JJ, when will you be doing SpongeBob impersonations? When we get to $5,000. When we get to $5,000, we'll be doing SpongeBob impersonations, and we're going to spin a wheel, and every 15 minutes we're going to be doing it for an hour, but I'm doing 1 voice per 15 minutes. So I got to talk to chat in that voice. I just got to talk in that voice, period, even as I call the game. That's what's going on. So, when is this again? It's on Wednesday and Thursday. We're going for at least 48 hours until we get to 10K. The content week is going to be very light. We'll be doing the Phillies games. We'll be doing a Sixers game too. But that's it. Once Wednesday is here, that's what we're doing for the next 48 hours. So that is what's going on. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be hilarious. It is going to be funny. Another goal, baby! Skinner struggling. Three to one fly, guys. The pitch to Garcia, fly ball hit out over to deep left field, and that ball is gone! That was close. Umpires might review this. Let's see, is that a home run? They're gonna review this. Let's go, baby. All right, is this a home run here from Garcia? It's a foul ball. They ruled it as a home run, but it's a foul ball, and now Garcia has to go grab a bat. No balls and 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia, and he has to get the bat again, come on out of the dugout, and shave the pine tar off the wood. Damn. That's crazy. So it's no balls, 2 strikes. It's a 4-2 game, not 4-3. And the 0-2 pitch up high for a ball. Damn. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Garcia is down on strikes. He was rounding the bases, and he came on home. Counsel was like, can we review this? And they did, and it was ruled as a foul ball. So then he went back to the dugout and had to go grab a bat again. Here's Alec Bohm, and the pitch is taken for a ball. 3 goals in 6 minutes, dude. That's awesome. One ball, no strikes to Bohm. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Who scored the last 2 goals? Nick Sealer just scored the last goal. Why am I blanking out on who scored the goal before that? 2 balls, 1 strike. Who scored the previous goal? 2-1. Popped up, hit out over towards the first base side. Bush gets under it, makes the grab, and there's the second out of the inning. Oh, yeah, Risto. Risto scored it. Risto scored the second goal. Two outs, top of the 4th. Phillies down by 2. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. That's to Edmundo Sosa. Boyd comes set and fires. And the pitch will be in there for a called strike to change up at 81 miles per hour. The 1-1. Ground ball, base hit, back up the middle, and Edmundo Sosa is 2 for 2 today. Thought about going over to second, decided not to, and he pumps the brakes instead. The tying run's going to come on up to the plate. Damn. JJ, I wish I could donate because I know this is very important to you, and I understand my family is asking for a donation for my little sister passed away on Wednesday, and her funeral is Friday. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. So sorry about your loss. That's awful. The ball is 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 0-1. It's a foul ball. You guys do have my email. Post my email down below and email me that link. I'd love to support. Email me. If somebody could post my email, I would really appreciate it. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. I'd be happy to support. 0-2. Grounded over towards the right side. Here's the throw on over to first base, and Crawford, I thought he beat it out, but the umpire says that he's out over at first. Made it pretty close. Rob says hold up a second. I think you should give this a look. No, he's not. All right, so the inning is over. It's a 4-2. It's a 4-2 game as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Can we see a replay of this at the very least? I think you should have reviewed that. That was so close. I think that they should have done that. That was a close play. It was a really close play. It wasn't like that he was out even on the replay. That you could see that he was visibly out. I think that they should have reviewed that. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Let's go. What'd you say, Albert? You repeat the same things? Okay, well, if you don't like it, you don't have to be here, man. Goodbye. It's all good. Yeah. Justin says, yeah, but then someone would have to wake up Topper, and it would have been a whole thing to wake up Topper. It's crazy. So what are we in the top of the fourth? Yeah. So you guys excited about this fundraising stream? How do you guys feel about it? Give me your thoughts. Thoughts, questions, fire away down below. Again, I will post this in my community tab. I know I threw a lot at you. I wanted to take the ads off just for this. Of course. One ball, no strikes as we're in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Moises Ballesteros is up. You're funny, Larry. The 1-1 pitch. Misses inside and low for ball 2. So we're in the bottom of the fourth. It's 4-2 Chicago. 2 balls, 1 strike to Ballesteros. And the 2-1, grounded over towards the first base side, knocked down by Reyes. Has to flip it over to Walker. That's in time for the first out of the fourth. Whew. Nice. Craig Counsell's been a manager for 12 years. He's the 3rd longest tenured manager. Then you got AJ Hinch, number 2. Kevin Cash and Dave Roberts are tied with Craig Counsell. And Terry Francona has done it for 25 years. 0-1 from Walker. Swing on a miss. So, yeah, any questions about the fundraiser? About the 48-hour fundraising stream? Comment down below. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. There's out number 2 in the bottom of the fourth. email is jasonjoseph on air at gmail.com. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that is going to be fouled away. If you can't do it, Lydia, please don't sweat it. Please don't. What I care, honestly, the thing that I really care, I want to get to $10,000. I do. But what I really care about is the amount of quality time I spent with you guys. You know? And just you guys being there, raising awareness, and just being there to hang out and watch all of this. That means a lot. It means more than words to me. The pitch, opposite field single out over to left field. And so a 2-out single here in the bottom of the 4th by Pete Crow Armstrong. The SpongeBob impressions. Yeah. It's going to be great. Oh, the dude was, yeah, that dude. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Nah. That was bad, but that was just a line that I thought of. That line is such an iconic line. The pitch. That's up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Walker on the bump. Tosses it back over to first. And that's not in time. The 1-0 pitch. It's down for ball 2. 2 outs, bottom of the 4th. It's a 4-2 Chicago Cubs lead. The 2-0, it's in there for a strike. We'll also be doing some immaculate grids as well. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. But once, it's 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever, we'll be doing some immaculate grids. I think we did one before on here, but that was really cool, where you figure out you get a grid and you have a category, so for baseball, you have a Phillies logo, and underneath that Phillies logo, there's also a Braves logo, so you have to figure out who played on the Braves, who was also a Phillies player as well. As the pitch is popped up over towards the shortstop Turner, and he'll be there to make the catch for out number 3. Okay, it is time for us to go to the top of the 5th inning. All right, so we have some P.O. Box openings that we have to get done. Every Wednesday we do a P.O. Box gift opening, and today we got 2 things. We got 2 things in the mail. I'm going to open this one up first. This is from Michael Mishkin. Michael Mishkin. And this is what it looks like. Whoops, no, I can't do that. I don't know why I did that. Sorry about that. Damn. I don't know why I did that. Now I gotta go back to see if I did anything. What's the timestamp? What is the timestamp? 1:53:14. That was not good. Okay. So let's do this one first. I can't believe I did that. I'm so mad at myself. Ugh. Why is this so hard for me to open? Yeah, let's just get the scissors out. There we go. So we were talking about books the other day on stream. I like this. My man Michael, the 2026 Philadelphia Phillies Media Guide. Oh, let's go. That is awesome. Oh, that's beautiful. I've been wanting this. I've really been wanting this. Thank you so much. There's all this information on the Philadelphia Phillies in regards to this year, on the players, on the records. Oh, dude, this is great. This could help me with trivia. Oh, this is beautiful. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Michael. You are the man. Oh, let's go. The ball is 1 strike, and that's to Kyle Schwarber. Thank you so much, Michael. That's awesome. I'll have to pull out some things from there. So Schwarber is up. We have a runner over at first, and the 0-1 is outside for a ball. There is one more thing. We will open it when we go to the top of the bottom of the 5th, or when there is a break in the action. Because this one is a big one. 1-1 pitch. That misses down and away for ball 2. Dude, that is awesome. Michael with the media book. The media guide. I could literally just use this as I stream. So, like, Kyle Schwarber's up. Let's pull up something about Kyle Schwarber. Let's do that right now. That is awesome. And it's in alphabetical order, too. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the toss back on over to first, and that is not in time. All right, we're almost at the S's. We're at Stott. Oh, I think we went a little bit too far. We're at Sosa, Shugard. Here we go. Kyle Schwarber. 3-1 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop, second base to throw the shortstop. There's 1 to throw 1 over to first. That is a double play. Contract status. Signed a 5-year contract on December 9th, 2025, taking him through 2030. In 2025, he registered the second 50-homer season in Phillies history, finishing 2 homers shy of Ryan Howard's franchise record mark of 58 homers in 2006. Became the second Philly, as we have a pitch and change, to win the All-Star Game MVP. I actually didn't know that. Johnny Callison did it in 1964 after going 3 for 3 in the first ever home run swing-off to give the National League victory at Truist Park on July 15th. And that was his 3rd career All-Star selection. Dude, that's so cool. All right. Thank you so much for that. Really, thank you so much. That's so nice. All right, so we have another one to open, and we're going to do that right now as we speak, too. And now I know not to dox myself. Okay, does it say who this is from? It says that it's from Amazon. Whoever this is from Akron, Ohio. I don't know who this is from, but let's open it. Dude, that media book is clutch. I didn't have one. I've been wanting one, and I never ordered myself one. That was a good one. All right, so we got a box in here. But we also have a couple other things, too. Another book. This is the Ultimate Philadelphia Eagles Trivia Book. Cool. I don't have one of these. This is beautiful. That's awesome. Thanks so much. All right, what is in this little box? Dude, this is awesome, man. Oh, that's sick. That's so sick. We got ourselves an Eagles mug. Let's go. Oh, let's go. That's so cool. That's so sick. Hold up. Let me show the logo. Where is it? It's right here. Hey, that's awesome. And this one's a pull-up. How do you do it? Do you have to pull it? Oh, you pull it down. And then it comes out of here. Nice. That's so cool. And this one actually has a straw in it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's cool. That's so great. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. You can actually, yeah, you can take the straw out, I believe. Wow. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Wow. You guys are so freaking amazing. Oh my gosh, I gotta put this over here right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the pitch. And there's a line drive base hit down the left field line for Trey Turner. That's going to go all the way over towards the corner. And Turner's going to get himself an easy 2-bag out of this. Here in the top of the 5th inning. Wow, that is amazing. Thank you all so much. I wish that it said on this one who the name is, who the name was from. It just says Amazon. Oh, look at the chat, though. Oh, Blackjack. Jack? Jack, was that you? Was that you, Jack? Because I remember you asked me about an Eagles trivia question the other day. I think that was Jack. The pitch. That's lined over towards the second baseman, and the inning is over. We are going to go to the bottom of the 5th. It is a 4-2 Chicago Cubs lead. Jack, if that was you, thank you so much. All right, now I'm going to look at chat. Let's go. Dude, that is so awesome. That is incredible, man. JJ's going to be all kinds of hydrated now. Yeah. Wow. I'm so blessed, man. I love you all so much. Thank you, Jack, for the canteen and for also the Eagles trivia book. And Michael, thank you very much for the 2026 Phillies Media Guidebook. Man, you guys are awesome. You guys are great, man. That's so cool. Great gifts. We got a great community, man. That's so cool. I gotta start drinking out of this Eagles water bottle when we do Eagles games. What's next? Sixers, Flyers. I guess I gotta get the whole thing. That's pretty cool. Hopefully they heard. It is from Jack. I knew it. I knew it. Jack, you are the man. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Oh, man. The pitch. pitch. That's taken for a ball as we start off the bottom of the fifth. So how do we get here? It is a 4-2 ball game in the bottom of the fifth inning. And Nico Horner is in the box. Or sorry, Alex Bregman is in the box right now. Don't know why it said Nico Horner for a sec, but it did. It's 1-1 strike. Walker fires the pitch. And that's a foul ball. Wow. Well, who is Michael? I sent that from eBay. Did you really? Wait, you sent the media guidebook too? It says on the it literally says on the thing, it says Michael Mishkin. I don't know why it says that. That's what it says. That's really weird. Oh, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Welcome for the media guide, the trivia book, and the and Tumblr. Dude, Jack, you are the best. I don't know why it said Michael, but it did. That's what it said on the other one. 1 ball, no strikes. Probably like, wait, who the heck is Michael? Oh, dude, that's great. Thank you, Jack, so much. And for the super chats on top of it? What? Oh, my gosh. Thanks, Jack. Love you, buddy. Wow. 2 balls, no strikes, and here's the 2-0 pitch, and that is in the strike zone for a called strike. 2-1 is the count. That's so funny. Wow. Jack, thanks so much for the $4 super chats. The media guide, the trivia book, and the Tumblr. 2-1 pitch, ground ball hit over to Bohm, and the throw to second, there's one. That's all that they're going to get. And there is 1 out. We have 210 people in the chat. 105 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's keep hitting that thumbs up button and try to get to 200 by the end of the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Man. You're like a little kid when you open these gifts. It's nice to watch. Thank you. I'm just so appreciative. I really am. The pitch. That's a foul ball. I say it all the time. Like I'm just doing what I love. And I'm just so lucky. Oh, 1 pitch. Uh-oh. There's a fly ball hit out over to deep left center field, and that is going to go. Seiya Suzuki hits a 2-run homer off of Taijuan Walker, and it's a 6-2 ball game in the bottom of the fifth. You've got to be kidding me. Right down the pike, and Suzuki just drilled it out to left center. Michael is the eBay seller from Jersey. Got you. Well, I don't know why it listed that on the address, but that's crazy. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it very much. And thanks again for another $2 super chat. Another one. Thank you. So nice. The ball is 1 strike as we are in the bottom of the fifth inning with 1 away. And the pitch, another fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field, and Schwarber's just going to let it drop in for a base hit. And a 1 out opposite field single for the Chicago Cubs. All right, so let's turn this back on. That's terrible. Should have pulled out Walker, like I said 2 innings ago. They weren't going to do it. They weren't going to do it. That would have made too much sense. That would have made too much sense. Oh, man. Topper doesn't like things that make sense. That's hilarious. That one got me. That's cool. I appreciate y'all. A ball, no strikes. Ansby Swanson is up to bat. One away, bottom of the fifth. Walker fires the pitch. It's lined foul. Hit over towards the left side. The Phillies are down by 4 to the Chicago Cubs. Michael Sherman, thank you so much for the sub. Speaking of Michaels, Michael, thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. And if you did subscribe to the channel and I didn't shout you out, it's because your subscriptions aren't listed as public. So please shout yourself out down below if you did subscribe to the channel. Because I don't just pick and choose. I got the notification that Michael subscribed and that Drew subscribed. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Low for ball 3. The 3-1 offering, that is down for ball 4. And so there's 1 away in the bottom of the 5th. He subscribed to take credit for the book. It's funny. All right, Caleb Cotham is going to have a conversation with Taijuan Walker right now. I don't see anybody warming up in the pen. I don't see anybody warming up in the bullpen right now. Doesn't mean that there isn't one. But gosh. I can't take the Walker stuff anymore. Legit, this is the definition of insanity. No, the definition of insanity, Hoagie, is running back this entire offense over and over and over again. That's the definition of insanity. Thinking that the offense can just figure it out. That's the crazy part. The Taijuan Walker thing is just icing on the cake right now. And it shouldn't be icing on the cake, but it is. The bigger problem is the Pats. I mean, the Walker thing is a problem, too. I'm not saying that it's not a problem, but gosh. One out, bottom of the 5th, and here's the pitch, and this is flied out over to left field. Schwarber gets under it, makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Haley says, but Dumbo was satisfied with our team. I wanted us to bring Bader back. Didn't happen. I wanted Crawford up. That did happen. But I wanted them to try to go after another bat. And they didn't do it. The pitch popped up, hit out over towards the right side. And Marchand's there. Makes the grab. And there's out number 3. Okay, we're going to go to the top of the 6th. It is a 6-2 ball game. Felix Reyes will come on up. Adolis Garcia will too. And Alec Bohm is coming up as well. Here's something that I wanted to ask you, chat. Because while she's here, she reminded me of this. So, big shout out to Haley. Because Haley made me think about this question that I'm going to ask right now. And I really want to hear your honest answers about this. And I'm going to keep asking this rhetorical question. But this is a shout out to Haley. My question to you. Right now, should the Phillies trade Bryce Harper? Should the Phillies trade Bryce Harper? Is my question to you. if you were Dave Dombrowski, if you were Preston Mattingly, would you trade Bryce Harper right now? Would you put him on the trade block? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. Would you trade Bryce Harper and just try to get assets back for him and try to rebuild this thing, restructure this team? That's my question. And tell me why. Why would you trade Bryce Harper? Jack with a 5. In my 60th hour of a 72-hour fast, and every time I see my stomach does a flip. Oh my gosh, Jack, dude, I hope that you're doing okay though. I forgot. I didn't realize that. You were fasting. Oh my gosh, that's unbelievable. I hope that you're okay. Hopefully the fast is all right. We will not be talking about food on here at all whatsoever. But that's so funny. Jack, you are the man. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate you. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th. Reyes is up in the pitch. This is going to be flied foul and out of play over towards the right side. Natalie says no. Todd says yes. Bruce says yes. Jimmy says no. Of course. Let's face it, trading Bohm is no value. Yeah. I'm with you. The pitch was flat out over towards center field, and that's caught, and there's one away. Uncommon Truthman says, I believe it's probably the best time to move Bryce. He's on a bit of an upswingish currently and could get the best value right now, probably. Adam says no. Whenever the Phillies trade someone, they magically improve. Kurt Schilling for one. Lydia says no as well. Jimmy says Harper still has a lot of good years left. Get rid of Dombrowski and Topper. Well, you could do both. You could do all three. 1-0 pitch, and that's taken inside for ball 2. You could do all three, but I feel like that this is a good question. Especially for right now where we are. The 2-0. It's in there for a strike. Would you put Bryce Harper on the trade block? Right now. 2-1 pitch to Garcia, and he lines it out over to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. And there's a 1-out single in the top of the 6th. I like this question. I figured that we were going to get a mixture of answers because it's an uncomfortable question to have. That would signal a full rebuild. I guess you're right. The pitch. It's in there for a strike. Master Chief says Harper and Bohm have bad attitudes. Harper is all about himself, and Bohm is a hothead in general. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1, and that's down for a ball. So now my follow-up question to you is for those of you who do say that you should trade Bryce Harper, what would you try to get in return? Who would you try to get in return for Bryce Harper? 1-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball. I beat you right to the question, Justin. 1-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees, and there is out number 2. And Brown gets his first strikeout of the day. It would be a better question if Bryce didn't have a no-trade clause. Well, that's the other thing, is that's why it's a hypothetical for me. Because I was going to get to that in just a little bit, too. I was. But it's good that you're looking out, though. Because you are correct, and nobody else brought that up. And I was waiting for that. 2 outs, top of the 6th. Send him to Vegas for Kurtz and Jacob Wilson. Kurtz and Jacob Wilson. Do the contracts match? I don't even think that would even be possible. You'd have to also try to get a couple of more assets, too. 1-0 pitch. And that is a foul ball over towards the left side. And it is going to go on out of play. Nope. No, Mitch. What's up, Mitch? How you doing? The 1-1 pitch. That's going to be called a ball, but the Cubs are going to challenge this. It is 2 balls and 1 strike, but the ABS system is going to rule it as a strike. So instead, it'll be a 1-2 count instead. Brenton Doyle and TJ Rumfield for Bryce Harper. Interesting. So you want them to get younger. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 6th. And the 1-2 on the way. Strike 3 called right at the knees on the inside corner. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Okay, so it's a 6-2 game. Phillies are down by 4 against the Chicago Cubs. James Wood, I saw somebody said that they would try to get James Wood for Bryce Harper. That's interesting. What about What about What about Junior Caminero? Nah. The Rays, I don't think, would be willing to part with him. No. He's going to be a superstar. Yeah. They're going to want to haul back for him. No. That was a bad one. Would you trade him for... Would you trade Bryce Harper for Steven Kwan? And a couple other Cleveland pieces if Cleveland decides to be sellers. I would love to have Jacob Wilson. Dude, I would like to have Jacob Wilson too. I think he'd be really good. I think he'd be really good. Bottom of the 6th. It's a 6-2 Chicago Cubs lead. The Cubs today have 10 hits. Alan Rangel is going to pitch. The pitch is up high for a ball. Alan was recalled yesterday from Lehigh Valley. They optioned Seth Johnson back to AAA. The 1-0. And that's in there for a strike. Emmanuel Class A. Ooh, Harper to the Yanks for Ben Rice, Lombard Jr., or Spencer Jones. Spencer Jones is going to be a really good player. I like Arise. I like him too. I wanted the Phillies to get him, and he went to the Giants. The 1-2. And that is up high and away for ball 2. Two on the way. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I don't want the Phillies to trade Bryce Harper. That's the fan in me. But also, the fan in me wants to try to get the team to be better and build for success. And if they could get a good deal for Bryce, they should at least be open. If they waive his no-trade clause, if he's willing to do it. But I think that they should have an open discussion about it. Plus, they probably won't play again. Yeah. I know Larry was trolling when he said that. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And the pitch. It's going to be taken down for a ball. Penguins are on a power play with 13:19 to go in the 3rd. They got to get the kill. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the 6th. And 2 gone. And the 2-0, here it comes. Just fly it out over towards shallow left. Turner gets under it, waits for it, makes the grab. And there's out number 3. We're going to go to the top of the 7th. It's a 6-2 Chicago Cubs lead.
No more young players.
Jack says no more young players. The Phillies can't develop them. Well, what I mean by young players is I think Spencer Jones is ready. And I think that George Lombard Jr. has shown a lot of flashes. So I'd be willing to take on the risk there. As long as the package is right. Like, the centerpiece for a Bryce Harper trade, you need to try to get somebody that gives you value right now. And to me, my question is, is Bryce Harper's value what it once was? I believe the answer to that is no. I think that the Phillies could use a better outfielder, and they could try to upgrade there, and then just maybe even play Schwarber over at first. Now, that might sound ridiculous, and I know that some of you guys are going to be like, what, are you crazy? Maybe Felix Reyes is their first baseman. I don't know. But I feel like that what's more valuable right now is an outfield piece for them, like a really good outfielder. Maybe someone over at third, too. But I don't think that Bryce Harper is as valuable as he once was. That's where I stand on it. It's hard for me to say that. It's the truth. But if you disagree, let me know. If you agree with me, let me know. And if you don't know what to believe, that's okay too. It's a very hard conversation to have because Bryce Harper has meant so much to the city. People love him. And he has done a lot of good things. I think that he's one of the best Phillies players over the last 25 years. The ball is 1 strike. And this is Justin Crawford up to bat. And on the 0-1, that's going to be fouled away. Thanks again for the $2 super chat, by the way, Jack. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Crawford. Line drive played on a hop over at third. Here's the throw on over to first, and that's going to get by the first baseman, Michael Busch. It was just a little bit wide of a throw towards his left side. I believe that they're going to rule it as an infield single. I don't know if they should. That really should be an error on Alex Bregman. It was a tough play, though. Not saying that it was easy because he had to backhand it and then make an off-balance, barehanded throw. And so the leadoff man is aboard regardless. Top of the 7th, and there's the pitch, and that's at 97 miles per hour for strike 1. Phillies need good starting right-handed pitching. Nola and Wheeler are old, and no guarantee on Wheeler returning to his form after thoracic outlet surgery. Nola is leaking oil. Watching this offense, though, has been really bad, though, my friend. It's been so bad, so that's why I'm gonna disagree with you. Because I think that the offense is more of a concern compared to the pitching right now. But I agree that they could use another right-handed pitcher for sure. If they could get another strong righty, that's great. But to me, the problem stands more in the bats. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Rafael Marchand is down on strikes, and there's 1 gone in the top of the 7th inning. So here's Kyle Schwarber. Schwarber is in the box. And Kyle takes the first pitch for a called ball. They will challenge this, though. We are 4 subscribers away from 9,650 subscribers. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks. My name is Jason Joseph. And this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Once again, we made an announcement today that we are going to be doing another fundraiser. This will be our first fundraiser of the year. We're going to be doing it next Wednesday and Thursday. We're planning on doing it. We're calling it a 48-hour stream. It's going to be wild. Doesn't mean I'm going to be on camera for all 48 hours. But yes. No balls, 2 strikes, and that's to Kyle Schwarber. 0-2. That misses down for a ball. Are the Penguins still on their power play? They are. One and 2 is the count. Brown gets set above the belt and fires. And strike 3 is called at the knees. What was Schwarber looking at? The changeup was right there. And there's out number 2 in the top of the 7th. It's brutal. It's a good pitch, but I am shocked that he just watched that thing go by. Was guessing there, and he didn't guess right at all. 2 away in the top of the 7th. And straight Turner's turn. Turner will foul off the first pitch. Harper for Trout. That's crazy. Oh, 1 pitch. That's fouled off to the left side. You think we can get anything for Schwarber? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong because I really don't know this. They can't trade Kyle Schwarber this year, right? Or is that a lie? If they wanted to trade Kyle Schwarber tomorrow, could they do it? Like could that is that financially possible? Because he signed that massive contract in the offseason. 1 ball, 2 strikes, as we are in the top of the 7th. Oh, yeah. One-two pitch, and that is taken up high for ball 2. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and missed, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It is a 6-2 ball game. Okay. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, okay? And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. So this was posted back in December of 2025. So at the time of December 2025, does anybody know who had the 5th largest contract in MLB in Phillies history? The 5th largest contract in MLB history. That was before Christopher Sanchez got his extension. Anybody want to take a wild guess? Largest contracts the Phillies have given out in franchise history, and this one was number 5 back in December before the season started. Schwarber. Is Schwarber number 5? He is now, but... Actually, wait, he's not now. Was it Noah? Aaron Nola's 3rd. Harper. Harper's number 1. Harper's number 1. It's a tough one. The pitch. It's a foul ball. Harper or Howard. That's a good guess. Realmuto. Howard at the time was number 7. Was it Wheeler? Wheeler's number 6 and also number 8 as well at the time. Was it Doc? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, it's a changeup. And that's up high for ball 2. Keep going. Was it Trey? Trey's number 2. Nope. We're looking for number 5. Got a lot of them. Just haven't been able to get this one. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And so there is strikeout number 2 for Rangel. Lee, another good guess, but no. I'm going to wait until somebody says it. J-Roll's another good guess. When I say good guess, you're in the ballpark. So Lee is good. Howard is good. Think about that time period. The ball is 1 strike. And the 0-1 line drive, base hit out to left field. Suzuki is going to get on with a 1-out single out over to left field. And it's a 6-2 lead for the Cubs. The Penguins did score a goal. It's a 3-2 game. Cole Hamels. The largest contracts the Phillies have given out in franchise history as of December 2025. And this is before Sanchez. And before Zeus as well. The pitch. And that's taken for a strike. Bryce Harper, number 1. 13 years, $330 million. Trey Turner, number 2. 11 years, $300 million. Aaron Nola, number 3. 7 years, $172 million. Kyle Schwarber, number 4. 5 years, $150. And number 5 was Cole Hamels. Cole Hamels signed a 6-year, $144 million contract with the Phillies. And that, at the time, was number 5. So good job. That was a tough one. So the Phillies have given out money. They have not been afraid to spend. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Chase Utley, he's not even in the top 10. Not even in the top 10 right now. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And so there's out number 2. Rangel gets his 3rd strikeout. I thought Steve Jeltz would have been top 5. That's funny. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, folks. What website did you get that from? This is courtesy of Phillies Tailgate. Phillies Tailgate on X does an incredible job posting all different types of Phillies facts, Phillies content. Definitely go give them a follow on Twitter. They are incredible. The tweets are actually by Tyler Poitras. Does an awesome job. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, swing and a miss to Dansby Swanson. Congratulations, Mark. You got it. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 7th. And the pitch to Swanson. That is a foul ball. Over towards the right side. Flyers scored again! Let's go! Was that Martone? Let's go! Who was it? It was Noah Gates. Let's go! A backhanded goal. Yes, sir. That was big. They got it. What a pass. What a pass, dude. 3-2 on the way. There's strike 3 for Rangel, and we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning here. 6-2 Cubs. Harper, Reyes, and Garcia are going to be due on up for the Fightins. Let's go, baby! Let's go. Oh, man, that's awesome. This team is incredible. This is our started off so bad, and they've just been scorching red hot. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice block. That was good. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons as well. Just got a delayed penalty. Oh, no. 6:32 left to go in the Flyers game. They lead it by 2. 4-2 is the score. If they win this game, Pittsburgh is in a do-or-die situation. Crazy. Couturier is going right on over to the box. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Gene Hart. Yeah. For sure. For sure. 3 more subs so we get to 9,650 subscribers. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely incredible. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. The Phillies are down by 4. We will obviously do a recap on this game, too, once it is done. Pittsburgh just took a timeout. Corbin Martin is going to pitch for the Cubs. 2 games this year, and now he has to face Bryce Harper. Harper is in the batter's box. The pitch, and that's going to be called a strike. Yep. It just got blacked out. Great. The game just got blacked out. That's beautiful. But we got it back. Gibbsboro, you are the man. Thank you so much again for allowing me to use this dude. The ball is 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Harper, and that's taken for a ball. We need 1 more sub. I'm so happy that we got this. It's great to have options, man. The 1-1, foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch, and that is another foul ball. One and 2 is the count to Harper. The pitch, way up high for ball 2. .540 left to go in this game. Here's the 2-2 to Harper. Swing and a line drive played on a bounce by the shortstop Swanson. The throw over to first is in plenty of time. And the first out is made. The Penguins are on a power play right now. This is Reyes who's up. And now we got it back on TV. Okay, good. The ball is 2 strikes. This is to Felix Reyes. The 0-2 on the way. That's down and away for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Reyes. Hobie Milner is warming up in the pen. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Happ, and he's there to make the grab. Phillies are down to their final 4 outs of the game. All right, come on. 4:18 left to go in this Flyers game. Let's go. Nice pass up front, deflected, though. Two outs, top of the eighth. Garcia looks at strike one. As it's in the strike zone, it was a fastball down the heart and soul of the plate. Come on, get out of that corner. Nice block. Oh, I thought they were going to get a breakaway there. The ball is one strike to Adolis Garcia. And the 0-1. Bouncing ball hit over to third. The throw over to first by Bregman is in plenty of time. We're going to go to the bottom of the eighth inning. It is a 6-2 Chicago Cubs lead. All right. When are they going to pull the goalie here? When's Skinner going to come on out? Owen Tippett just tried to shoot a shot, but was off the mark. 3:10 to go. There's a timeout there. Oh, gosh. Drop those Flyers emotes. Let's go! Phillies will be lucky to have one player on the All-Star team. Well, the funny part is, Haley, is they're hosting. So they're probably still going to have a player on the All-Star team just because they're hosting. But if it wasn't for that, I would agree. I would agree with you. Oh, man. Let's go. That's unbelievable, man. Oh, my heart's racing for this hockey team. Just hang on, man. Oh, boy. Cubs and Phillies are going to the bottom of the eighth inning. Cubs lead it by 4. Doesn't every team get at least one player? Technically speaking, it's supposed to be like that too. So, yeah, you're right. Then 2. You're right. Zegras, Ristolainen, Sealer, and Cates all had their first career playoff goals tonight. That's unbelievable. Ballesteros is up facing Rangel. And the first pitch is going to be taken for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch is taken down for ball 2. Moises Ballesteros 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out as well. The 2-0 up high for a ball. All right, they're back. 3:07 left to go. 3-0 pitch. It's called a strike. That was a ball. That was Steros. Can he tap his helmet? He's not going to. Wow. That was a ball. Easily. Penguins have emptied their net. Come on. Play good D here. Play good D. That shot was wide. And deflected out of bounds. 3 balls, 1 strike. $9,650 subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Whoever did just subscribe, shout yourself out down below. Good block. Good save. Oh, man, we got to play good. We got to still play D. Pitch is lined out over to right field. Here's the throw to second base by Garcia. That's not in time, and Ballesteros gets on with a leadoff double in the bottom of the eighth. All right, 2:14 to go in this game. Come on. Sends it down the other way. Couldn't even tell who that was that got it. $155 left to go. Hang on, baby. Come on. Amaya takes the first pitch up high for a ball. And so it's 1 ball and no strikes. 95 seconds. Pittsburgh still has the puck, taking control past the blue line. Come on, let's go. Rotate. Another nice save. 2 balls, no strikes. On the fast break. There we go. Let's go, baby! An empty net goal. That should do it. Icing on the cake, baby! Yes! Let's go, 0-2! Pitch. There's a line drive base hit up the middle, and that's going to make it 7-2 Chicago. Wow. 7-2 Cubs. Bottom of the eighth. 1 out. The Flyers are just 69 seconds away from going up 3-0 to the Pittsburgh Penguins. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Another nice save by Vladar. Dude, he's been unstoppable. He's a wall out there. Oh, it's beautiful. No balls. 1 strike. We got Ben Simmons in the chat. 0-1 pitch. It's down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the eighth. 5-run lead for the Cubs. And the 1-1 pitch. And that's a foul ball towards the left side. 40 seconds left. Let's go. Dude, it is sold out there. Not one person is sitting down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Check swinging went around, and there's out number 2. 20 seconds left. Let's go. Let's go. 15 seconds to go. 12 seconds left. They're just playing keep away here. Oh, let's go. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Some more fighting going on. The Fly Guys win game 3, and they're up 3-0. We'll take it. Beautiful. Yes. Oh, this team. This team, baby. All these hands going around. Dude, come on. Stop fighting Martone, dude. Come on. What are we doing? 2 outs, bottom of the eighth. A runner over at second. Get those brooms ready. First playoff win in Philadelphia since April 20th of 2016 versus the Capitals. Oh, my gosh. They could close it out at home. Oh, man. We'll be watching it. We'll be watching it on stream. That'll be cool. Let's go. Oh, it's beautiful. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. This is popped up over towards the right side. Reyes says that he has it. And he does, and he will make the catch. Another blackout. All right, so we're going to go to the 9th inning. Phillies are down by 5. My gosh. Now all we have to do is get these guys back on track and we'll be good. Dude, what a game. Vladar played excellent again. I mean, I got really annoyed. Dude, what about that sliding block? I believe that was Ristolainen that got that. And then he made a nice goal. I saw that sliding block. I believe it was Ristolainen who had that. That was an excellent play. He sacrificed his body right there. I remember the last Stanley Cup the Flyers won in 1975 against the Buffalo Sabres. And guess what? They haven't been to the playoffs in, what has it been, 16 years? So that's crazy. Ristolainen just gave the puck to a fan. Dude, that's awesome. That's so great. There's Trevor Zegras. That goal that he had to tie it up was great. And you know what? I got to give Kusa a lot of credit because he's taken more of a pack seat now, and he's really embraced his role, it seems. To wear that C on your chest and just be able to go down to the 4th line. It's crazy. And he's made a big impact. All right, it's time for us to go to the top of the 9th inning. There was so much physicality in that game. All right. Phillies down by 5. Here we go. The pitch. It's in there for a strike to Hobie Milner. Well, RB is here. What's up, RB? Hashtag blow it up, Phils. Hashtag flyer it up. Let's go. I love it. I love it, man. 1 ball, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. And we got to watch the rest of this. The 1-1 pitch. It's in there for a strike. They've outscored the Penguins 11-4 in this series. I thought that they could make it a series. I actually didn't even know that they would go up 3-0. They could sweep them. What? It's crazy. By the way, RB, comment your link down below, my guys. So good to see you on here, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to RB. Big shout out to Philly Tick with RB. Let's go. Where's my love for RB? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Bohm. Line drive hit out to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. You got to start somewhere, and I guess that's what they're going to do. Bohm gets on with an opposite field single. We will break everything down. Oh, gosh, we'll give it everything that we have. What a night. Gosh. It's been crazy. Shout out to RB. Dude, my guy. Love you, man. Love you so much, dude. Then we got game 3. How we feeling about game 3, RB? How we feeling about it? The pitch. It's in there for a strike. How we feeling about game 2? And last night? The ball is 1 strike to Bryson Stott. And Stott will take a strike as the count is 0-2. I posed the question earlier, and I will ask it again. Is it time for the Phillies to trade Bryce Harper? 0-2, foul ball. The ball is 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. You guys realize that the Flyers have actually outscored the Phillies? Crazy. Next pitch to Stott. Fly ball hit out over towards shallow right center field. On the run to make the grab is Pete Crow Armstrong, and there's the first out of the 9th inning. Damn. Still got 224 people tuning on in. Thank you all so much. Appreciate you guys. We got a post-game show after this. We'll wrap everything up. We'll talk about this game. Even though, at this point, like, what really is there to say? The ball is 1 strike as we're in the top of the 9th inning with 1 out. The pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. That was bad. That was awful. So the count is 0-2. Milner kicks, fires, down in the dirt, and outside for ball 1. The 1-2 to Crawford, swung on and missed, and there's the second out of the 9th inning. Brutal. Just brutal. It's all up to Rafael Marchand. And so the first pitch is in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Rafael Marchand. Top of the 9th, the 0-1. That misses down in the way for a ball. Managing, thank you so much for the sub. The 1-1 pitch on the way. And there's strike 2 on the outside edge. Milner gets set and fires, and that's grounded over towards the third base side. It is a foul ball. This team had 9 hits and only put up 2 runs. 4, 5, 6, and 7 have gotten a total of 6 of their hits. One, 2 on the way. That's going to be challenged. It looked like it hit the outside corner. It was called a ball. But Amaya, I believe he has a case here. And that is strike three, and the ball game is over. And the Philadelphia Phillies lose yet another game to the Chicago Cubs. And it just continues to get uglier and uglier and uglier for the Philadelphia Phillies. Lots of L's for them. My gosh, I just have to make sure this is right. That's 8 straight losses for the Philadelphia Phillies. And so they'll wrap up the series tomorrow. They've lost yet another series to the Chicago Cubs. And the series will finish tomorrow at 2:20. Okay. This game just is blah. It was so bad, it made me want to rip my eyes out as a Phillies fan, of course. And it just made me think, like, damn. Taijuan Walker, 4 innings today, 4 earned runs, 8 hits. I was not even mad about Taijuan Walker today, and he was not good at all whatsoever by any means. But obviously, the Phillies relied on Taijuan Walker to eat you innings because they just threw Rangel in there for 3 innings, and that was how it was going to be. So another game where you're just putting in the towel. And it really frustrates me that we just continue to see this. And it's not just from Rob Thompson. It's from the rest of the league. Like, at that point, just put in the towel and just like, it just frustrates me. This team is really annoying. I've been reaching my breaking point with this team. And it's been so bad. It's been so atrocious. I'll give you the stats with runners in scoring position again tonight. This team was 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. They left 7 guys on base. It's the same old story. It's the same old thing. They just sell you the same BS every single game. And I'm so tired of it. You should be tired of it too. You should be demanding for better performances. Another game where they just put 2 runs up in 1 inning and they don't score the rest of the way. I mean, how much more can this go on? Like, how much longer can this go on? What's it really going to take for serious change to happen with this team? It's just going to have to continue to get uglier and uglier, but you know, Rob is basically panicking, trying to make some different moves, and that tells me that the job is on the line. I don't know if that's really the case, but I didn't really see this sort of sense of urgency from him last year, or even when the Phillies in 2024 got off to that hot start, and then they just really came back down to earth and then fell flat on their face in July and August, and I didn't necessarily see the same sort of changes. It took Rob Thompson 3 months to slide Trey Turner down in the lineup, and we had to deal with Trey Turner batting under 200 for 3 months. It was that bad. It was terrible. And then Alec Boehm was hitting the ball really well, and then all of a sudden, he's 0 for his last 35. This was back in 2024 when he had the really dominant first half, and then he decides to slide him out of the lineup in September. You know, like, and just decides to bench him because he was playing really bad. So, yes, he's making at least some sort of moves earlier, and he's trying to, you know, be quote-unquote creative, but nothing is working. Nothing is working at all. And I could sit here and I could tell you, just another loss. Another poor performance by the Philadelphia Phillies. Kyle Schwarber goes 0 for 4. I could be, you know, in that sorrow phase, whatever. But here's the truth. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Felix Reyes, Adolis Garcia, and Alec Boehm. That's your first 6 hitters. They struck out at least once. This team struck out 12 times tonight. The only guy that didn't strike out was Edmundo Sosa. And Sosa needs to be in the lineup every single day. He has to be in the lineup every day. This guy, I don't know why he's still here. It's like, I don't know if you guys remember, for the 76ers, they had a guy named Trey Burke who is the only guy that could actually handle the rock, and the guy that can, just take it right over to the cup, wasn't afraid to shoot it. And when you had guys like Al Horford, Ben Simmons, Tobias Harris, and all these big guys who just couldn't put the ball on the floor, and Matisse Thybulle, another one of those guys. You had Trey Burke just sent off over to an island, and he was the only guy that was actually a traditional ball handler. Like, literally, Edmundo Sosa is Trey Burke. How the Sixers use Trey Burke is how the Philadelphia Phillies are using Edmundo Sosa. And it's sickening. It's so annoying to me. Because this guy has shown you that he can play wherever. You asked him to play left field last year. On his very first ball that was hit to his way, he robs Marcell Ozuna on a home run. You ask him to play over at short. He hits. He's your best hitter right now. Edmundo Sosa is your best hitter right now. Some could argue and say or that Justin Crawford is. I would disagree. You're telling me that 4, 5, 6, and 7 today put up a total of 6 hits. They scored 2 runs. Meanwhile, the $150 million player, the $300 million player, and the $330 million player are combined 1 for 12 with 4 strikeouts and nothing else. It's problematic. It's frustrating. And it's just a terrible product. They left 7 guys on base in this game alone. It's so bad. I'm watching guys chasing after pitches that are just way off the plate. And Kyle Schwarber looks at a slider that's at the knees. How many times have we seen Kyle Schwarber go down looking this year? It has to have been more than what he even did last year at this rate that he's going, because it is bad. He is guessing wrongly at these pitches that I know that last year and even the year before that, he nukes those pitches. Or not even that. He has a better eye. Is something going on there? I don't know. I don't know. But this is terrible. If you're relying on Adolis Garcia, Edmundo Sosa, and Justin Crawford to carry you, it's not good enough. That's terrible. That's so bad. And it's so annoying. It's beyond infuriating. And that is what makes me mad even more than the pitching. And I will get to Taijuan Walker. Usually I take a break, but I have to dive on into it right now. Welcome on into the Phillies postgame show. This is just me venting and getting everything off my chest. Taijuan Walker gets his 4th loss. What went wrong tonight for Taijuan Walker? First and foremost, we knew that Taijuan Walker was going to come on in. Why does he have to come on in for the 2nd inning? Is it because his first inning was bad? When he does pitch in the first inning, statistically speaking, it's his worst inning. Is that why you're putting him out there for the 2nd inning? Because now the 2nd basically turns on into the 1st. And guess what? He did give up a run in the 2nd. And he gave up 2 in the 3rd. I gave him credit when he pitched really well, and he was the player of the game when he faced the Arizona Diamondbacks. He shatters against the Atlanta Braves. Phillies lose that game 9-0. And tonight, just not good enough at all. Walker is an innings eater. And while I understand that he has to have the offense behind him, and the offense has to score runs, and you're putting him in the position to fail if you're keeping it a really close game. I get that. That's understandable. But Walker needs to go 5-6 innings and give up 2 runs. It's not doing that. When Zach Wheeler comes back, at this point, I remember Jack said it a couple of weeks ago, and I agree with this. Taijuan Walker needs to go. The Phillies have to say goodbye to Taijuan Walker. Just eat up the rest of the money, eat up the rest of the $18 million for this year, and just wave goodbye to Ty. It's time to move on. Nothing personal against the guy. It's just he makes you worse right now. And that's not what the team needs. Not what the team needs. It's not the main problem. Don't get it twisted, but he has not been contributing. He's not helping at all. Everyone's talking about the runners in scoring position. They've talked about the guys that are left on base. But here's what really annoys me. This is what really annoys me, chat. So in the second inning, you put up 2 runs there. You put up 2 runs in that second. Sosa gets on with the RBI double. Crawford grounds out. And then Marchand lines out. But this is what bothers me. You're working up his pitch count. They did a good job at that. They did a good job working up his pitch count. But in the top of the 4th inning, Garcia, not able to get a hold of the fastball, strikes out there. Bohm gets underneath a changeup that he should have been able to drill out over to left center. Gets way underneath it. His timing is way off. And he pops it up and fouls it out over to first. Edmundo Sosa gets a hold of a 4-seamer down the middle. Gets on over at first. And then Crawford falls behind in the count and swings over top of another changeup. It's like that they just have issues with the changeup. And I'm not telling you that a changeup is easy to hit, but for these guys to just not be able to figure it out, it's like solving a Rubik's Cube. It really is. It's like they see a changeup or they see a curveball and they just either look at it or they just swing over top of it. And they just don't know what to do. Like they just... It's just crazy to me. I've never seen anything like this from a team that has so much firepower, supposedly, is supposed to have a lot of firepower, and they just can't hit the off-speed stuff. The Braves, the one thing that the Diamondbacks did in that series against the Phillies, they did expose that the Phillies have a tough time against off-speed pitching. They've struck out a lot. Their chase rate goes up a lot of times when they see an off-speed pitch. And that's where they're going back to. They're going back to that sort of baseball. And it just makes me sick, chat. It really does. But anyhow, hopefully they can improve tomorrow. I'm not going to do phone calls tonight. I got an early day tomorrow. But I do want to hear from the rest of you, and I do want to hear what you guys have to say in the chat. I'm numb. I'm numb to this type of baseball. It's pathetic. It's disgusting. And there's just nothing's going to change just yet. I'm not here to tell you that the season is over. I'm not here to tell you that right now. But this is ugly. This is ugly baseball. And if you think like, oh, everything's going to be okay, like, if you think like, well, the Phillies are going through a really rough stretch right now, how do you not feel this emotional? How do you not feel this upset? Because if you're a fan, this should eat at you. And if it doesn't, power to you. 8 games in a row. I know it's not the end of the world. It's not the worst thing, but we got to call them out for the BS that they're putting up. Because, again, this is a team that was promised to make it into a deep playoff run and for them to just provide better at-bats. And that's what they're not doing right now. And it's just so brutal. It's painful. And it gives me a lot of agony. What's one word that you would use to describe this game? My word for tonight, I would go with sickening. But I'd like another word like stuck. Like, what's another word? Like, I feel like it's on repeat. It's a cycle. It's a cycle of just repetitive stuff. I don't know if that's even the right word. I'm starting to even blur my words right now. That's what this team is doing to me. They're causing me to make up words, make up phrases, make up sentences. And that's where I am. I'm just aggravated. And I'm just really annoyed. And you know what? Like, people on the other platforms or on the other types of broadcasting networks, like, they can say one thing and put a smile on their face, but I keep it real. I do. I do think that they will play better, but right now, they're not playing well at all. It's not fun. I can't just overlook what's going on right now because it's going on at this current moment in time. If I'm watching bad baseball, I got to call it out. How many innings have they scored over their last 160? Like 8? So you're telling me that essentially over the last, 10 games or so? At least? Probably more than that. You've only seen like 15 runs, 20 runs. Like, come on. It's terrible. The manager's not doing anything about it. The staff, they're not making any changes. And their 2-strike approaches. Gosh. It's like I'm like I'm mourning a loss right here. You know, I'm just like, I feel like I'm at therapy just trying to figure out like what's going on, like what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling. But gosh, it's so hard to just be able to decipher everything. Their 2-strike approaches are just terrible. And we're talking about, again, guys that are getting paid hundreds of millions of dollars to play in this game. And they just have terrible 2-strike approaches. Honestly, even on first pitch, I'm still watching Bryce Harper swing after it. I'm still watching Alec Bohm swinging after the first pitch and just making weak contact. I know today he ended up getting 2 hits, but honestly, he really didn't have a good game today. Edmundo Sosa's 2 hits were way louder than Alec Bohm's were. They were. I could hear Topper saying, well, they hit the ball hard today. Just another bad loss. Try to get them tomorrow, end the losing streak. He's a face. He's a facade. We were talking about Nick Sirianni And when things were going really bad for the Eagles, he was a puppet. Still is. He doesn't call plays. He's a puppet. And that's how I feel about Rob. Again, nice guy. He seems like he's a really nice guy. Not trying to get personal or anything like that. But from what he has done as a manager, it's been so bad. And it makes you just question, why does he make these certain decisions? And if he's not making these decisions at times, and I know he's not, there's other people that are around him as well. Who else is making these other decisions? Because all of them are just not doing their job right at all. The players, I even said this a couple of weeks ago, and I will say this again. In 2022, you heard so many of the Phillies players backing up Rob, saying how much they love him, saying how he lets them feel loose. When Joe Girardi was really tough on them, Phillies loosened up and they went on a nice run. They did. And and they all said during their interviews, whether it was, celebrating them going to the playoffs, or even just after a series, they all partied around Rob. They all credited Rob Thompson. Do these players, have you even heard one time over the last couple of weeks somebody talk about how much they love playing for Rob? Because I haven't heard any of that. I haven't heard it in a while. Some players will say, when you ask the question about Rob, then they'll give an answer. But usually, during that 2022-2023 season, they didn't even have to ask at the media, and yet the players would still say, oh my gosh, Rob is great. Rob was really happy that he put me in the pinch hit. In that situation, he's a great manager. You didn't even have to ask that. And I don't think that the players believe in Rob anymore. I've been saying that for 2 weeks. They played for Rob Thompson in 2022 and in 2023. Who are they playing for now? It's terrible. I'll read a couple chats, and then that is going to wrap it up for me. Let's make sure that we actually put this up. There we go. Okay, here we go. Walker is a CPBL, Taiwan Baseball League pitcher. The Braves are waiting in line with clubs as well. Phillies will wait until the season's over to fire Rob, even if we finish last. It's a good thing that Wheeler's coming back this weekend. Yeah, I mean, with all due respect, I love Zach Wheeler. Can Zach Wheeler swing a bat? Can Zach Wheeler come on up to bat for this team and help them break an 8 for 50 with runners in scoring position streak or curse? No. He can help on the mound, but how's that going to put up runs? Tweaking things, thanks so much for being on here. Sure, Wheeler's a solid pitcher, but if we can't hit, we can't win the game. Exactly. That's exactly what I just said. And I'm not saying whoever made that comment is dumb. I'm not saying that at all. But you can have even like really good pitching. Like Taijuan Walker, sure. Taijuan Walker is not a good pitcher. But if the Phillies offense... Or actually, wait, sorry. Remember when Taijuan Walker had 15 wins? The Phillies were putting up runs for Taijuan Walker in his rookie year in 2022. He led the team in wins, and people were joking, and they said, well, maybe he's an MVP candidate because of the amount of wins that he has. Walker's ERA was almost the same. I mean, did it get a little bit worse over the last couple of years? Yes, but they put up runs for Taijuan Walker. And he was an average pitcher who pitched mediocre. And the problem is that he's not getting run support. It's not rocket science to figure this stuff out. He was put into that position. People were saying, well, he has 15 wins. He must be doing something right. No, he had run support. He's not getting it now. No one's getting run support right now. And that's frustrating. And I'm not trying to brush off and say again that Taijuan Walker didn't have a good game today. No, he didn't. But if you think that Taijuan Walker is the number one problem right now, you're wrong. The number one problem, when you take a look at what this team is doing from a visual standpoint, from offense, pitching, and defense and bullpen, the number one issue is offense. I think that even more so, the number one issue really just comes down to Dave Dombrowski and the guys upstairs for not holding these players accountable and, coaching. But if we're talking about players-wise, it's the offense. It's easily the offense. That should be the biggest chunk of the pie. Not Taijuan Walker, not even Aaron Nola. And Taijuan Walker and Aaron Nola, to me, have a percentage in this too. I wish that Aaron Nola and Taijuan Walker were the number one problems. And again, I'm not trying to put it in a bad context. I'm saying that I really just wish that the offense wasn't the number one problem. I'd rather have the problem of Taijuan Walker, blowing up and being on this team as my number one main concern, but that's not my number one main concern. My number one main concern is runners in scoring position. I still support this team. Of course. Of course. You support them through and through. But if we don't talk about this, we're not going anywhere. We're not making any progress, and we're doing a disservice to this team. You understand? If you just bottle this up inside, that's not fair to you. You are paying something. You're paying not even in money, just being on here. You're paying your time. I said this when the Phillies played against the Giants. You spent 9 hours and 52 minutes watching a team that only put up a total of about 3 runs. So over the span of 3 days, in 72 hours, 9 of those hours, you watched a team only put up 4 runs. If you knew that was going to be the case, you would never have watched it. It's a waste of time. And time is valuable. Time is precious. I love you guys. And I appreciate you all for being on here. But obviously, they haven't been worth anybody's time. That's the sad part. That's what's so frustrating about this baseball team. Atrocious is the word that I would use, says Frank. Abomination. Hey, JJ, I got 5 words. We have a good club. That counts. Dombrowski said that this team was fine, and we all knew it wasn't fine. He has been awful more than anyone. I remember when we first got Dave Dombrowski. I was so happy. I thought, man, John Middleton, compared to, I'll tell you this, would I rather have Matt Klentak and Andy McPhail over Dave Dombrowski now? No. But Dave, what? They got Nick Castellanos and Kyle Schwarber. Those were the 2 biggest free agents. Got that to happen. John Middleton paid for it, yes. But what has Dave done trading-wise to help you be a better team? And drafting-wise? How has Dave Dombrowski helped your team as a president of baseball operations? John Middleton's paying the money. Casty and Schwarber were free agent signings. They weren't trades. What was the best trade? I mean, Zeus was a good trade. I will give him that. Jesus Luzardo was a great trade. Getting Jesus was a really good deal. But he's not making a lot of them. Harrison Bader was a good move, but guess what? They didn't keep him. So at the end of the day, at the time it was a good move, but it didn't really pay out. I don't know. Was JT Realmuto technically a Dave Dombrowski move for Sixto Sanchez? Yeah, that was a nice move, but what has he done for you lately? Who's in our farm system right now? We just got to flush this one. That's my favorite. Rob is their puppet. He is. I think all the players don't like Dombrowski. They hate Dombrowski, says Jimmy. The players don't want to play for this front office. I will tell you, though, like Bryce Harper said that he won the JT Realmuto, he got JT. He won the Trey Turner, they got Trey Turner. So I can't say that Bryce Harper never got anybody that he wanted. Because they did give him the right guys. And I'll tell you this. I think Bryce Harper really wanted Kyle Schwarber back. Would you agree with that? I don't think that Bryce Harper would have let John Middleton, would have allowed him to not pay the money to sign Kyle Schwarber. Do you agree with that? Or do you disagree? But clearly, Dave hasn't made good moves. The Duran trade, I have to say, was a good trade too, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Their offense is built around the uppercut home run swing. How's that working? It's built around home runs and not small ball. And the guy that plays small ball on your team is your utility player. The other guy that plays small ball is batting ninth in your lineup. Make it make sense. So now they put Kyle Schwarber in the leadoff spot tonight instead of putting your small ball guys up to bat first. I'm telling you right now, if I'm making this lineup, I'm putting J.P. Crawford as the leadoff hitter. I'm putting in Mundo Sosa as the number 2 guy. And again, you can call me crazy, but those guys get on base for you. and then driving them on in. Bryce Harper should be batting third. Schwarber should be batting fourth. Even though technically speaking right now, what are they doing? I hear you. But I want to give the most at-bats to the guys that are getting on base. That's the point. I wanted Kyle Schwarber batting leadoff a couple of years ago because Kyle Schwarber was getting on base. Kyle Schwarber was hitting home runs when nobody else was doing a good job at just getting on base. I was totally fine with it. Right now, Kyle can't even get on base, period. It's been so bad. We have emotional investment plus our time. You're absolutely right. I'd love to know Middleton's true thoughts right now. Yeah, that's... he wouldn't reveal it, but I'd like to know. There was a better hitter than Marshawn. I don't know about that. Bruce says, I feel bad for the season ticket holders. They're being hosed right now. It's not entertaining to watch them. We talk about the paying customer, right? That's what I always think about when I'm on here. I'm always thinking about, like, damn. My paying customers, like my members, my people that keep coming on here every single day. They're not getting what they want. And that's not fair. It's not fair to you guys. It's not fair at all. And then my job, of course, is just to pretty much try to elevate the conversation and just try to still make it entertaining. And I try to do that. But we all know what the meat is. We're not dumb. If the team does great, everybody's happy. If the team's not doing well, we're very upset. That's what you came here for. That's what the restaurant serves. The other stuff is gravy. The other stuff is just mayo, all the condiments, extra seasonings. But if the product ain't good, you can have all the great condiments in the world, but if the main substance isn't good, it's a bad burger. It's bad food. That's not what you came in for. Same thing with jerseys, same thing with, paying for cable, like all that sort of stuff. You're not getting what you asked for. And that's why you should feel upset. I'm having buyer's remorse for buying tickets to tomorrow's game at Wrigley. Is this your first time going to Wrigley, my friend? We have a good team with talent. Rob said Walker has some moves. Like what, dance moves? I mean, his pickoff move over to first is still really good, but if that's the compliment that we're fishing for today, he didn't even pick off a batter. We're brainwashed by analytics. Jimmy says, I like that lineup. The guys that are getting on base the most deserve to be batting in the top of the order. I'm watching Yandy Diaz today for the Tampa Bay Rays. Yandy Diaz, a leadoff DH. Is he a power hitter? Is he finding ways to get on? What's he doing? Today I'm watching him, and again, every time I watch him, he tries to go the opposite way. He works up the pitch count first. And he's not looking for a home run. He's looking to put the ball in play, and if a pitch is outside, follow through on the swing, get it off the end of the bat, and just chip it out over to right center field. He's trying to go the opposite way. He's not trying to pull the ball. Do any of our hitters do that? Bowman's supposed to do that. Did that once tonight. He did go the opposite way. But that's what Yandy Diaz is doing. Chandler Simpson today, outfielder for them. Not being afraid to pull off a bunt and surprise the defense. And he's good at it. And then he's also going the opposite way too. Caminero had a home run today, but there were a couple of approaches where I'm watching him with runners on at first and second. He's not trying to swing for the fences. Again, like, situation matters. He's trying to just, again, take a pitch that he feels like that he can just make okay contact with. I'm not saying that they shouldn't swing for the home run ball at all, but baseball is about strategy. And it just seems like, from watching it afar, and again, I'm not with the team. I'm not there all the time. I'm not going to batting practice. But it just looks like every single time when the lights are on, when the camera is on them, you see way less small ball. And you see more whack-a-mole baseball, as I like to call it. Just trying to swing at everything. Or then you have times where you're just way too passive and you're not swinging at any pitches. We get underneath pitches. We mistime the change-ups. And how's that going to help us win any games? It's a great outlet to vent and get honest analysis even when the team is bad. I didn't even pull up one stat in front of me. This is all eye test. Kyle did find this cleanup in the World Baseball Classic. Topper has this hang-up around Trey, Kyle, and Harper having to bat in the first inning. Yes, and the reason why is because they're getting paid a lot of money to do so. I'm not making excuses for them, but that's why he does it. They shouldn't, honestly, I'm not even going to go there. No. Trey Turner right now should be batting 7th. Edmundo Sosa, Justin Crawford, I would even say Bryson Stott and Brandon Marsh are hitting the ball better than Trey Turner is. And then, guess what my favorite play of the game was tonight, chat? How about in the first inning? There's a ground ball hit over to third. The ball goes underneath Alec Boehm's glove. Trey Turner tries to back him up and make a sliding stop. It goes under his glove. Or it goes over his glove. And then Kyle Schwarber's out in left field trying to field the 2-hopper, and he bobbles the ball. A sequence of just bad plays on one hit. That defines, to me, just the lack of focus that this organization has right now. All happened on one swing. It goes under Boehm's glove. Turner, it tries to back him up. It goes over his glove. And then Schwarber just can't field it properly. It's Little League Baseball. Kyle's like Dave Kingman, only lower average, more strikeouts, and lower on-base percentage. Master Chief, what's up, dude? Topper needs to get past his hang-up about Trey, Schwarbs, and Harper needing to bat in the first inning always. Agreed. Nah, you want to give the most at-bats to your best hitters. They're not your best hitters right now. They definitely know how to strike out fast, that's for sure. We saw a 5-pitch ninth inning the other night against the Giants. We saw another 7-pitch ninth inning. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago. It just happens a lot. The chase rate is going up. And the standstill rate is going up too. They just don't know what's coming. Do they even do their homework? I question all of these things. And I'm not with the team. But these are the types of questions that I would ask because, again, when the team does great, of course, we talk and we praise about the good things. Even when the team does bad, I will tell you this, like, Adolis Garcia is hitting the ball much better than I expected. He's putting up good quality at-bats. I give him credit for that. I do. Justin Crawford started off the season really hot. Thought he was playing great. But what has this gotten you? This has gotten you 8 wins. Watching so many third strikes go by as well. What happened to protecting with 2 strikes? That's what Kyle Schwarber's not doing now. He was so good at it. I remember specifically when the Phillies played against Chad Green against the Toronto Raptors, and they had that nice comeback. He was down to his final strike a couple of times, and he worked up that at-bat to, I believe it was like 9 pitches. And he worked up the count. And the Phillies were still down to their final strike, and then he just hit an absolute moonshot out to right field to get his 3rd homer of the game. He was doing that nonstop. That one grand slam that he had against the Marlins, too, I believe that was also last year, or maybe it was a couple of years ago. But regardless, that was a count where, again, like he's working things up. He's having good cuts on the sliders. He sees a fastball and it's a little bit low, and he's just locked in. No one's locked in right now. Right? Like, if we were asking, if I'm being dead serious, like if I was asking these questions, first and foremost, I would take a couple of fan questions too, because your questions, because you are the people, I really would like to know what you guys want to ask. And I know that we can spend hours and hours doing that, but to me, like media press conferences, and this is going to open up another can of worms, but if they ever come on streaming, okay, I feel like that every streamer should be required to have at least like 4 fan questions. I think that that's fair enough. I do. As long as they're fair questions and they're like not inappropriate, but they're valid. I would really do that. And I'm always thinking to myself, even as I do this, and I'm in this role, and again, I don't see the team, I don't go to batting practice, I don't like watch them do drills on the field. But these are the things I would have to question. Because the media is supposed to be for you. It's supposed to be for... You're supposed to be getting information. You're supposed to be getting honesty and truth. That's what media press conferences are about, in my opinion. So, just wanted to throw that out there. Harper's been batting okay. I'd go with the lineup you proposed, JJ. That was just your first 3 hitters. And I'm not even going to tell you that that lineup is going to be great. I'm not telling you that that's an all-star lineup either. But that's a way better lineup than what this problem is. We need a manager who doesn't cater to egos / salaries and assembles the best lineup to win games. I would also add on to the point. You need a manager who doesn't cater to egos / salaries and assembles the best lineup to win games. I would also say makes proper adjustments on the fly. I would add that into the equation. Whether it's managing the bullpen, whether it's managing the bench, figuring out where to move guys in the lineup, when to pinch hit, when to play small ball. Because that's a big detail to me, too. I also wish that there was a stat to see how many mound visits the Phillies leave on the table, because you get a certain amount of mound visits per game. I don't even think that they use all of them. You can't just carry them over until the next game. That's not how it works. If you have mound visits left, use them. Use the mound visits. And this isn't just a Phillies problem, too. This is a baseball problem as well. Here I am just crashing out on everything, man. You know? I would ask the same, what are you doing? My first question to Topper. What would my first question to Topper be? If I were to interview Rob Thompson right now, I would ask him, first I would ask him specifically, what do you think the problem is with the bats? What do you think the problem is? And then I would listen to him, I would hear him out, and then I would go a little bit further, and I'd dig a little bit deeper, right? And I would ask more questions about, like what goes on during practices? Like, is Kevin Long working with Bryce Harper on change-ups, or why is Kyle Schwarber taking more pitches? Is it a mindset thing? Is he making these decisions, or is somebody telling him to do that? Like, I really would like to get into the nitty-gritty of those things, because we're trying to give you honest answers. Those are the types of questions that I would ask. And again, I'm not yelling, I'm just having a casual conversation. Putting the feelings aside and all of that. Phillies run differential now is minus 50. I would actually read them that stat. And I would say, hey, Rob, I don't know if you realize this, but the Phillies run differential right now is at minus 50. And that is the worst in Major League Baseball. Why do you think that is? And then I would go a little bit further into that. It's crazy. Crazy to think about. He would say the same thing. They were trying really hard. Yep. Participation trophies. They were trying hard. They hit the ball hard. And a hard hit ball is 107 miles per hour off the bat. They were hitting the ball hard. So if you hit the ball hard 16 times, and 16 of those times are outs, but then you have 16 soft hits, and all of those hits are soft contact, who won the game? Team that had the 16 soft hits. The name of the game is getting on base. That's how it goes. That's really how it goes. And I'm not going to go further and further into this, but that's where my mind is. I think about everybody involved. I think about you guys. I think about what's the perspective of the players. Are they going through something? I would even ask more about sports psychology. I would do some more research and try to come up with some more questions, because, who's their sports psychologist? The people that we don't really even know about, what do they do? Or have they had an impact on these players? Because they have a job too. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Justin says, I'm so tired of the we're trying too much. We're trying to do too much. As a matter of fact, Justin, I would counter that, and I would actually say, what are you even trying? What are you even trying to do? I would counter that. If he said that straight up, I would even say, what specifically are you even trying to do? Like, what is the agenda? We had this thing in theater where when we got casted into feature roles, we had to have a backbone. We had to have a purpose. And we would have to think about what our character's purpose was and how could we portray that action word. What exactly are they trying to do? What is the philosophy? We're trying to do too much. Yeah, what is that? Are you trying to hit the ball? Are you trying to hit the long ball? Are you trying to, I don't know. Are you trying to bunt? I see this team sometimes not bunt the ball very well. And then I'm watching like Justin Crawford in spring training only bunt the ball twice. Like, isn't that what spring training is all for? Isn't spring training the work on fundamentals? Isn't that the purpose of it? Like, what are we working on during spring training? What is going on? Just give me honesty. Honest answers. That's what I want. They need patience. We got a game at 2:20. We got another one tomorrow afternoon, chat. Wow. Who pitches tomorrow? Let's look at that really quickly. Christopher Sanchez is on the bump against Edward Cabrera. And Edward Cabrera, I don't think he's going to be easy for the Phillies. I don't think anybody's going to be easy for them to score runs off of. So, what have they done for you lately to make you even think about that they're going to win this game? I mean, the streak does have to end sometime. But guess what? When the streak, when you even say that, you're basically relying on hope. But what specifically have they provided you just from an analytical and from an eye test perspective, thinking that things are going to change tomorrow? I mean, we're going to be here. And we can obviously hope and pray that they do win this game. And they could. They absolutely could. I don't want to say that they aren't going to, but I'm not trying to get you into a bad mood either. I know it sounds like I'm coming off a little bit negative, but that's because they're going through a really tough time right now. And it is frustrating. The point is, though, with all of these bad things that have happened, yes, you have to keep the faith, but you have a right to just feel mad. That's really what I'm trying to say. I'm still processing this. I think that part of the reason why, too, I'm doing this is because I haven't even called a full Phillies baseball game in 8 days. So maybe I was due for a session. You know? Bruce says, it's at 1:20 a.m. here, so I will be sleeping. Yeah, no, you don't need to waste your time, man. You know? When they put up 9 runs in their last 150 innings, that's, if a baseball game, in their last 100 innings, if a baseball game, right, is 3 hours long, 2 hours, 50 minutes, and we're talking about 90 innings of just garbage, it's basically 10 games. So that's 30 hours of what you've consumed over the last 2.5 weeks. It's bad. All right. I love you guys very, very much. I will see you all tomorrow. We got a doubleheader tomorrow. 2:20 is when the Phillies play. And then 8 o'clock is when the Pirates and the Rangers play. We'll be doing that game. I also, if you did miss it before, I am going to clip the inning where I made my announcement of what we're going to be doing for our fundraising stream when it is. It is next Wednesday. We're doing a 48-hour fundraising stream, hoping to raise $10,000 for the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother. As we approach to get to 10,000 subscribers, that's my gift. Like that's what I'm really trying to push for. People have been asking me, what do you want to do when you get to 10,000? Like, I want to do this next week in honor of 10,000 because I'm not doing this if it weren't for my brother. And that would make me feel really, really good. So, all right, I love you guys. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And I will catch you all tomorrow. All right? Peace out. Love you guys.